Oh, that's right. I forgot to get something in the Grave Horde. The stranded, one of the stranded items. Got to get. I'll do that right before the cut. Stranded necklace. Doesn't look right. That's the BB unit case or pod. I thought the stranded necklace was the thing with those weird cryo whatever. That's weird. Alright, onto the cut. Frozen Wilds.
Ugh, need to turn around.
Apparently I can't do it that way. Okay, I'll do the intention way, fine.
What are you doing, Aloy? This path leads to the cut. The Banuk have nothing to offer besides useless mysticism. The Eclipse won't stand idle while you waste time playing in the snow. Return to your task.
I was thinking, Banuk shamans thread blue cables through their skin, right? Kind of like someone else we know, huh? So maybe the real reason you want me to stay clear of the Banuk is to stay clear of your past.
It's the ancient past that concerns me, Aloy, not my own. Which is why you should stop prattling and get back to what matters. But as usual, you'll do as you wish.
Touchy.
First one of the Frozen Wilds, Scorcher. Probably can scan it from here. Scorcher. He's low
It's a new
health.
predator. Can see the heat coming off it.
That should be okay. Yeah, this thing definitely needs an upgraded satchel. That's for sure. Actually, I almost always take that path. Let me take this one. Even though I've complained about climbing in the past, I don't usually take this route. Just because it's slower. Or I'm trying to do stuff that I haven't done in a while or haven't done at all. Which there's very few things I haven't done at all. Like, get every single data point, I think that's one of them. Actually, that's pretty much the only one that comes to mind.
Outlander on the mountain!
Okay, that's a welcome, I guess.
You sure you'll be warm enough up here, Nora?
I've worked up a sweat from the climb.
I have.
The smoke from the mountain is worse today. A bad omen for the ritual.
I might want to rethink my route.
Who knows better how to lead than Aratak? We must put our faith in him. May the songs of the lost echo eternal. To be Banuk is to know that death may rise up to meet you at any moment. Trust that our hunters knew this.
How are we to trust the chieftain after so many died under his command? Our shaman has abandoned us. Our chieftain has led our best to their deaths. Where should we find hope now?
You made it to the cut, Outlander.
Not that you'll stay long.
Watch me.
This is Song's Edge, biggest settlement in the cut.
That's glorious.
Smoke rising from the mountain. And the village, too. What's it for?
The smoke from the mountain is worse today. A bad omen for the ritual. Our shaman has abandoned us. Our chieftain has led our best. How are we to trust the chieftain after so many died under his command? Damon has abandoned us. Our chieftain is our best to the death. Where should we find
That's a weird fire.
The young hunters have learned a lesson from Thunder's drum.
Must be something big going on. Most of the village is moving towards that smoke.
To know that death may rise up to meet you at any moment.
Get ready for a rare sight, Nora. Bergrand, purveyor of necessities. Most of the time, the Banuk burn their dead, but not today.
Because the bodies couldn't be recovered.
Aye, a nasty business. All their best warriors lost. So they're getting a different kind of send-off.
Grasp your grief, my hunters, and kill it! For our kin sees the fate all Banuk long for. Falling with their spears striking steel. Their struggle is over now. You have witnessed their spirits rise up into the blue sky and beyond to the blue light. But our struggle is only beginning. Soon, we will again take up the hunt against the daemon that frenzies the machines against us. And so I ask you, can you summon the courage of our fallen kin? Will you fight and die as well as they did?
My courage! My spear!
Our blood is in your teeth, Aratak!
We are Banuk. Our enemies are prey.
The daemon. That frenzies the machines.
Machines that wiped out their best. And what do they want to do? Go back up there. Fools. A little advice, for free.
Aloy.
Aloy. I've been up here for 2 long winters, and I still can't make sense of the Banuk. Take this ruckus. It started with one of their shamans, Aurea, spouting on about spirits and daemons up on Thunder's drum. So they march their Warwick up there, and half of them get slaughtered by machines. When Araya vanished, I thought the crazy might have gone with her. But no. Here's Big Aratak, gearing them up to do it all over again.
You said you've lived out here for 2 winters?
Aye. Back home, some fur traders told me about this steel-forsaken heap of tents. Good location. Ripe for change. We were barely scraping by until this place started filling up for Araya. A great prophet is coming, they said. I heard prophet. Honest mistake. Not that the Banuk are stingy, they just prefer to keep trade among themselves. If we could get through to enough of them, we could really put this place on the map. Or at least on a map.
We?
Me and my daughter. My assistant, Barja. My assistant and my daughter. We seem to get along better as business partners. Her mother wanted me to show her a trade. She started tinkering with weapons. Say, when you need a break from this Banuk carry-on, stop in and see her. You're both, how do I put it?
Women?
No. Independent. Look for her at Long Notch, the easternmost Banuk camp.
Is Aratak a renowned warrior around here?
He's a Warwick chieftain. His voice carries a lot of respect. Not that you hear much of it. Man talks about as much as a dead fish. But when he and Araya came to town with their Warwick, it drew more Banuk to this little burg than I'd ever seen. Know what else I saw, Aloy? My own little trade route, stretching all the way back to the claim. Then, he goes and leads them off to their death at the claws of angry machines. So much for my best customers.
What are these Warwicks about, Bergrand? Some sort of tribe within the tribe?
Not like our clans back home. You don't get born into these things. They hold tryouts. Prove your best at something and you might get a place. Some Warwicks come and go. Some last as long as metal. The whole Banuk territory, Banur, is just a bunch of the biggest, oldest Warwicks.
I'm not sure if I'm less confused or more confused.
Well, here's the sure thing. Each Warwick has a chieftain and a shaman. They make the decisions. All well and good, except the chieftains are hard-headed, and the shamans have their heads in the clouds.
And Araya is the one who spoke about this daemon?
That's right. Told Aratak and the others that it lives up on Thunder's drum, and they believed her.
But you don't.
Look, I don't know what Araya found up there. A shaman's not going to talk to an outlander. The machines in the cut are getting more vicious, that's a fact. It could be because of the daemon, or it could be because they all got indigestion, for all I know. But Araya's not around to explain. She took off, and no one knows why.
What is it about the Banuk you can't make sense of?
Well, everything's a test to them. A hardship to endure. A challenge to survive.
Seems like they don't have much of a choice in a place like this.
Yeah. A land cold enough to crack teeth. Filled with wild animals. You think they'd accept a little reasonably priced aid. Don't believe me, I've tried to convince them. But a Banuk with nothing left to prove might just lie down and die.
Have you ever heard of a man named Silence? Tall, deadly serious, cables in his skin? Like a shaman?
I've heard that name once or twice, but always whispered. Like some boogeyman the Banuk want to forget. I'm not sure what went down, but I got the impression he messed with the Conclave. Or they messed with him.
Conclave?
All the most important shamans gather in Banur from time to time to keep up with the latest mumbo-jumbo. No idea how they all fit into one tent without those crazy headdresses getting locked up on each other. Araya's been to that shindig, but when I asked her what it's like, she just gave me a dirty look. So if you want to know more, you'll have to find her and make her like you, I guess. Good luck.
I want to know more about this Damon.
It's crazy talk, Aloy.
Or there's something to it. Something connected to how the machines behave.
Then you need to find Aurea. She was last seen headed for the mountains they call the Ice Rests. I've heard only the shamans know the trail beyond those frozen peaks. But I do know where you could find her apprentice, Naltuk. He went north of the river, chasing rumors.
Rumors?
Not the good kind. Sudden attacks in the snow. Strange new structures. Some say a new machine, like no one's seen before.
Well, now I'm definitely interested. Thanks for the talk, Bergrand.
Don't mention it.
I wonder if Aratak can tell me more about Aurea or Thunder's drum. Might be worth a shot.
It's been ages. We can talk or we can hunt.
I'll start these side quests. Actually, maybe not. I think this one's the spear quest, so I might do that one soon. This one's the right here. This one is the what's it called? Dam quest with.
One challenge at a time. The bandits at Stonehill will be dealt with in due course.
What's his name?
Banur goes where the great Werax go. Perhaps one day I'll join them.
What is it?
One day, that's all.
Gildan, that's his name. The guy that got stuck in a dam. So, cause that one's pretty much on the way. The dam is right here. The trail to Aurea's over here. Maybe I'll do it on the way. In which case I can just I'll start that quest right after I talk to Aratak.
I do not want to hear this talk from you again. Doubt is heavier than a week's snow.
Forgive me, my chieftain. We will be ready for the next attempt.
But this will not be an attempt. It must be done. Do you understand?
My chieftain.
Good. Outlander, I suppose you wish to speak?
Aurea knows about this Damon. Where would I talk to her?
She does a shaman's work. That is not for the eyes and ears of others. Certainly not an Outlander's.
This Damon you talked about.
If you are hardy enough, you can venture out and see the signs yourself. It has changed the machines, made them fiercer, stronger.
But what is it?
A matter for the shamans to debate.
Did your Warwick come from this place?
No, we rallied most of our hunters from across Banur to face the threat of the Daemon. But I was born here and stayed to fight the Karja when others retreated into the mountains. A few of my old warriors remained with me, those who survived.
You're set on going back to the mountain?
I have put my word to it.
Even with the risks being so great?
The risk of what? Death? It would be a worse fate to bow our heads to the challenge and say too much.
Well, I guess that's it then.
Good. I prefer deeds to words.
Right. Aratak?
I have my hunters' training to oversee. Be quick.
There are other Werax in Song's Edge too?
Yes. The village has its own life for all Banuk who need trade or shelter. After the war ended, it sprang up from what was once a campsite, quick as the bloom between frosts. Perhaps it will last until the Karja seek war again.
Well, guess that's all I'm getting.
To your survival.
To yours as well.
No time to talk.
Is Sakule here as well? Sakuli? Painting the mural? I don't even think that's a side quest. Unless I'm not close enough to trigger.
We remember Banukai when the old...
Oh, this needs hearts with it as well. Oh my goodness, this is so many shards. $36,000. 60,000 shards. Well, I have almost half. Which is a start, I suppose. I'm not gonna get these yet. Right, Badger. 5? These are way too expensive. Way too expensive. I'm just gonna use the guide map because that is outrageous. Jeez, that is insane. My goodness. That is crazy. Yeah, I'm definitely using the guide to find those. I'm not buying those maps. Definitely not buying those maps.
The tall necker stood frozen since before I held my post.
Aha. Now here's some company I don't mind keeping.
There's a wall there? Really?
Deep down. Silence.
And she saw something new. Herds of machines, each
I could probably still talk to her, but it's not really a side quest. Or an errand, at least. I'm not even an errand.
Mourn the dead, but always know, failure to survive is still a failure.
Really?
Quite a view you've got up here.
It's a useful perspective. How fleeting we are when the world is so wide. From up here, you can see how the light paints across the land. Ever changing. That's a lesson. All our marks will pass.
That outlook sounds a little depressing for a painter.
Haven't met many artists, have you? Song's Edge needs new stories. I scrubbed its past off this rock to start anew, but a new start needs new colors. Fresh pigments, like none have seen.
I don't even know if these are worth it.
These pigments you want. Where should I look for them?
Salts gather at the edges of geysers and hot pools. Crystals cling to the rocks and cliffs.
The Banuk rock paintings are impressive, but,
You want to know what they mean. That's not the right question, but I'll answer anyway. Some are called to the machines. The sacred shapes you see on metal casings.
What do you mean
or on
that's
a
not the
cauldron
right
door.
quest?
do the machines listen to the call?
I don't know. Others, like mine, are called to the tribe. You could say inspiration or prophecy. And sometimes even men listen, if the painting is loud enough.
Have you always been a painter?
I've always painted. But I wasn't a painter until I was driven out of Banur. Up there, the markings are eternal. They paint over the same lines, the same colors, over and over. As a child, I learned from copying them. As I grew, my heart sank at the familiarity. All of us Banuk might as well be trapped in glacier ice. We have the look of life, but never really moving.
I'll see what I can find for you.
Seek out the vibrant ones. A spring of sudden color among snow or rock or metal. That's its own reward, but I'd reward you as well.
Alright, let's listen to the story. Story of Banukai.
Remember, Banukai, when the old ones were fresh in their graves and our numbers were still small, it was she who led us through the frozen wastes. We also remember the ravenous tribe, who delighted in sucking the marrow from our broken bones. Everywhere Banukai and her Werak fled, the ravenous tribe were never far behind. Seeking a way to defeat them, Banukai went into the wastes and let the wind whip her cheeks. And when the cold brought sleep, she dreamt of light. She saw it behind the world, a great calming sheet of icy blue. And she saw something new. Herds of machines, each filled with the same blue light. When she woke, she knew which star to follow. She walked for many days and nights until she arrived at a temple built from sparkling ice. At the gates of the temple, she was met by the machines from her dream, who bowed to her as she entered. Inside, Banukai discovered the blue light bubbling from a hole in the snowy earth like a spring. "You bid me come," she said. "My people need aid. Will you provide it?" The machines whispered to Banukai. "We go where the light goes, for we are its chosen vessels. There is darkness in your heart. It cannot hold the light for long. Carry it to your people if you must, but the cost will be great." Banukai waded into the pool. The light reared like a nest of snakes and struck Banukai, piercing her skin, filling her up. Banukai did not scream, though she was in agony. Banukai did not collapse, though her limbs shook. She climbed from the pool and carried the light inside her. She marched toward home, and the machines marched behind her. As she walked, the light struggled to push its way out of her, but the machines were there to aid her. She sewed her body shut with their cables, patched herself with their metal, and kept the light within. When she arrived, the forces of the ravenous tribe had surrounded the camp. Although the light had left her with 1,000 wounds, Banukai charged. And because she held the light, the machines followed. The ravenous tribe killed many, but those in camp rushed to join the battle. They gathered pieces of the fallen machines and from them fashioned weapons. And it was with these that Banukai's people repaid the suffering the ravenous tribe had wrought upon them. When quiet descended, Banukai finally fell. The machines bowed their heads, and her Werak wept. The light she'd held within her drifted from her wounds and rose to the sky, and for just a moment, before life left her, Banukai knew the truth of the blue light, and she felt peace. We remember Banukai, the first to crawl from the cave beneath the world. It brought the machines to us.
You seem sad, stranger. I heard you mention a flood?
Yes. A sudden deluge, without rain or melt to explain it. I'm Laolai, the drummer of Deep Din. Or at least I was, until it disappeared under the waters.
Deep Din. What's that?
A hollow, carved out by the old ones. A chamber, a basin, and a musical instrument all at once. my life, my calling. I'd explain it by playing for you if I could. But its pipes are deep under the water now.
So Deep Din is a place and a musical instrument?
Yes. Pipes that carry a perfect tone beneath a sonorous basin. A wondrous edifice the old ones used to carry music far and wide. During the war, my father played the pipes to rally the Banuk against the Karja. I'm the drummer now, but our battles are few and far between. Mostly I play for the joy of it, or to remember my family. Of course, if the waters don't recede, what's the point of joy? Or remembering?
So the waters came fast.
One day it was dry. The next, the nearby river had risen and the entire basin was flooded. I don't understand it. There was no rain, not even any clouds, and yet the river rose higher than I'd ever seen it. And there it remains.
A flood without rain. That is strange. Where is this place? I'll have a look if I'm in the area.
Just northwest of here. Look all you like, but I don't see what good it'll do. The floodwaters aren't going anywhere. How does one ask a river to relent?
I am magic. I can do that. I can ask a river to relent. I have power. I have magical power.
No more music. The flood saw to that.
Alright, first things first. There's quite a bit of space and forests, so I'm gonna go and look for some animals. Hunting the skins and bones so I can upgrade my pouches.
Okay, if I want to learn more about how this daemon affects the machines, I've got to find Araya. And to do that, I need to talk to her apprentice, who followed the river north.
Yes, Nautic.
Don't bother hunting tall necks. You can't kill them, even if they're stuck in a sheet of ice.
Let's see. Perhaps a little more blue.
Something Sakuli can use.
Light-colored salt, the pigment used for Banuk rock painting. Trade sets at Song's Edge for valuable resources. Yellow. Alright.
Outlander, wait a moment.
I think this one's a shorter, like an errand, so it shouldn't take very long. Maybe I'll do this one first. Upgrade my spear.
That weapon of yours, Outlander, that spear. I can see the blue light upon it.
This? It was made by an acquaintance of mine.
Ah, a shaman.
No. More of a...
Oh, that's cool.
A tinker does not understand the spark in
the main
metal,
quest, I
song
haven't
in
gotten
the
it yet,
metal
but I
like
still have the
this.
spear, so
But it
dialogue,
could be improved
please.
upon, modified with the help of the old ones. Far north of here, there is a cave, a shaft in the snow. Within it is a nest of metal birds. Find a bird that hasn't been stripped by shamans past. Look for a rail inside it, the length of your spear. That's all I can tell you.
Get a rail from some metal birds in a cave. Sounds perfectly normal.
That's funny, because there's a railgun component that you need in Forbidden West. Burning Shores to upgrade your Spectre Gauntlet. So how far away is this? Oh, it's really far away. We're not going there anytime soon. The hunting ground is... Actually, the hunting ground is in this area. Around here. Somewhere around here. I think this is actually the hunting ground. So I'll get that when I do the hunting ground. But for now, I'm going to be hunting goats and squirrels. And probably some badgers as well. Rabbit. Squirrels are really hard to get as a goat. 40 damage, huh? 14? What is that? Oh, I'm using the wrong ammo.
Going down fast.
That's more like it. Jeez, that was funny. Okay, we need a goat scanned. Okay, the best area is like pretty. Yeah, squirrels are gonna be hard to get. There's a squirrel.
Hmm.
There is some text data point, a artifact over there, so might as well.
Another one down.
I mean, I can already do tons of damage with a dismount strike. Oh, there's a badger. I don't think I need them. I probably do actually for upgrading the satchels. Holy crap. How did I miss that? Maybe I can stomp it to death. As long as it didn't climb up the tree.
Getting too steep to ride.
This is bullshit, so. I'm tired of this bollocks. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. That's too damn bad. wasn't even a blue drop. Of course it wasn't. Now the batteries are gone. Yes. I did not miss that.
Should have brought a.
No, you shouldn't.
What?
You know what I should have done? I should have traded at the map at the thing. But actually, there's a merchant there, isn't there? No, there's not. That's okay. Park Weekly Report for July 9 to 15th, 2045. Data corrupted. Calving has begun. Cow elk may be hostile during calving season. Calving season. Do not approach within 25 yards if elk at this time. Fire security. Due to recent cool and damp weather, fire danger downgraded from moderate to low. No restrictions on campfires. Robot activity. 7 additional complaints were logged regarding the behavior of Smokey, Hestia-class firefighting robot, toward campers in the park. Despite being programmed to reflect current weather conditions, Smokey snuffed several campfires lit within designated fire rings while playing back the recorded message intended for conditions of severe fire danger. On Friday, Smokey did not return to the robot storage shed at the time of park closure. Rangers located him near the north entrance, dumping ice into designated swimming areas of the hot spring. Resisting all attempts at containment, he acted aggressively toward the Rangers and was disabled with a hunting rifle by the site supervisor. A Pharaoh technician will arrive on Monday to evaluate Smokey. Milton Dolly, Park Ranger. How far away is it? Okay, that's pretty far away. Oh! That's quite close by to now took. Cool.
It's a figure of... must have been an ancient animal.
Bison. Depicts a heavy trampler-like animal. Inscribed 3 of 7 in a commemorative set. C. 2042. Montana Recreations. Trade at Hollow Hall for valuable rewards. Oh, there's only one set of this? Just gonna go back here to get some trading. I need room in my inventory. It's way too full.
Apologies, I have much on.
Pretty sure I don't need rat skins. Certainly don't need all this meat. Also haven't figured out where to trade that scrap. Okay, we should have more room now. We can go.
Let's see who survives longer.
Tasty.
But I'm used to it. Out of my way, please. Thank you. Bobbing and weaving. Oh, there's the first movement.
Ho!
Should be a cluster of 3 where I am. Pretty sure there's a cluster of 3. There it is. Also another blueberry there. Ah, I could have got the ones down there. Let's get them. I wonder if I can.
I think I'm in the clear.
He's right up there, isn't he? Oh, Scorcher. What is he doing over here? I really need to get rid of that mine launcher. Yeah, Scorches drop crap for resources. Definitely gonna be using a lot of fire with it.
I gotta pick it up and move.
Why so strained? Oh, I can't even. Ah, right, because I need a spear. Second, are these the ones that have? They are. Oh wait, they are. It is the ones. Might as well get it. I think I can. They're not gonna know what hit them. How are there so many? Well, that's kind of outrageous.
Bit off more than it could chew with this machine part.
Dead.
A Talnik? What did it take to knock one of those over? They're built to last.
Might as well do this right now. As I don't forget to get the blue. Alright, let's do the Talnek.
Encased in ice. It fell a long time ago. But the scavengers have just gotten started.
Yeah, that was a crap way to end. What was that? Oh yeah, Glinthawks.
Grab this now.
Beautiful. Love Glinthawks. I was in the air, you did not hit me. You're cheating. 24. It's pretty much all around good. $50, $20, $45. That's pretty. They're gonna spawn in again, aren't they? Yeah. I had my this one equipped. The scorch is coming.
Not bad.
Just a sweat. I do strike from above. You're blind as a dummy.
Bring you down.
How does he not see me? That's outrageous.
They're scanning for me.
Time for the assholes. Let's see. That's the way to do it. They're burning. Just stack them up.
That's the last of the scavengers. Should scan the tall neck. See how deep the damage goes.
I could. But what if I don't want to?
It looks like the scavengers ripped out 3 major parts. If I could bring them back, maybe I could even reactivate it. Get at what's inside its head. Well, that fits. Sure hope it works.
Where's the other dumbass? Guess that's all of them. Where's the thing there? Fighting.
This tonic part's still in one piece.
That, oh, that's...
Well, it's in better shape than it was.
I'm gonna kill it the old-fashioned way.
Easy, easy.
Maybe as old-fashioned as you can get.
I'm out.
Yeah, that was a little bit. Oh, it stores a lot. More than I thought.
One of the tall next parts. It's heavy. Okay, if I'm right, I just need to get the power flowing through it again. And if I'm wrong, at least no one's watching. Jolt should wake you up. Easy now. Easy! Right, it's never easy. Now I need to climb that tall neck again. I'll need to find higher ground. I think I can leap onto the tall neck from here. Made it. Now to climb up to its head. All right, got what I needed.
Yes. Oh. Challenge. Fourth of the challenge.
Blue gemstones on a dead machine. Huh.
Monitoring sleeper cell information. Excuse me. Orbit 8F1 initiated. Cycle 682808. Routing query sent. Routing received from G Prime. Supercell information overhead. Electrical impact. Electrical impact. Electrical impact. Surge damage assessment. Locomotion systems compromised. Gyroscopic systems compromised. Processing systems compromised. Status report sent. Instruction received from G Prime. Suspend international system compromised.
Rode right into that.
No, you didn't. They rode into us. Gorgeous sight. Well, there is a pigment. Oh, there's loot here. Squirrel. Yes. No skin. Need skin. I need skin. Purple. What is this one?
Oh.
I think it's a weave. Pretty sure it's a weave. Maybe it's a coil, but I'm pretty sure it's a weave. Yeah, this one's the
Hello
warrior.
there.
Gonna put that on the outfit. Actually, 7 range, 20, 7 range and 19. No, I'm gonna keep it on. 19 is almost as good as. Snap lock. Oh, I'm kind of away, so. What's this? Now took whatever. I have the campfire discovered, so I should be. Oh yeah, there's also a data point over there, as well as a bunch of blue that can't fill those. Return to Singapore. As the waters recede, the people return. Singapore, May 5th, 2043. A large pink-tinted rock marks the summit of Bukit Tama Hill, Singapore's highest point, at one time 164 meters above sea level. Charmaine Low records of self-hollow next to the rock. Bright smile contradicted by nervous fidgeting with her prismatic fake nails and 30s style subdermal jewelry. I thought I'd never see this place again. I still can't believe it's real. She marvels. Proud Bukit Timah has stood firm against the time and weather, but the rest of Singapore has fared less well. Approximately a third of the island nation at less than 5 meters above sea level. Singapore, like Charmaine, were forced to abandon their homes as inexorable water reached away their foundations. They're the soaring 20s. Now the surviving members of Charmaine's family are returning alongside many others. As global temperatures and sea levels stabilize, they will come by air or by water. Some seek refuge from the deleterious effects of the Kitterium River tragedy. These costs still reverberate today. All hope to build new lives atop the collapse of the once stable and prosperous country. Singapore represents one of many states abandoned by their citizens in the aftermath of heavy coastal flooding. Questions surrounding ownership are difficult to answer. Government and law enforcement personnel fled far in advance of the country's devastation, and documentation of title is scattered at best. The plot of land on which Charmaine's childhood home once sat had belonged to the Low family for probably almost a decade. Or a century, I'd assume. You dummy, how did that miss? I'll get you. Not even blue. Squirrel. Yes! Let's go. Yes! Just need a goat skin.
I can get out of this.
And it should be 5. I believe. I missed it.
Crystals. Growing from the metal. Fused to it.
Then 4. Alright. Overrun with them. Of course it is.
Everything's freezing. The ground, the air, me.
Boo-hoo, Aloy. Probably can't even get up there. I barely fell anything. Are you kidding me? Wait, what? Okay, good. That was this. That was this one. That's nice. It gives you checkpoint when you get blue gleam. I like that. Very forgiving. Very forgiving. Fine, I'll take the bull. The BS stupid. The intended route. Stupid, dumb, intended route. Bollocks. Goes faster all along.
Blue gemstones on a dead machine. Huh.
Yes, goat skin.
Good.
Yes. Owl skin. Oh, that's what the birds were.
Neat.
Damn. Okay.
That must be Naltuk, looking out at that tower. It looks like it's sending out a pulse or signal.
Shoot. Damn it.
This scrapes.
No loot. No loot worth getting.
Naltuk?
Who are you? How did you find me?
Bergrand told me you'd be out here.
He's persistent. I've told that Oseram 1,000 times. I don't need to buy anything.
And I'm not selling. I just need to find Araya.
Well, you won't. She's gone where only shamans can tread. She seeks guidance from the voice in the blue light. That is her task. And the task she gave me is to observe the daemon's work. To stop it spreading, if I can. But what can I do about these towers? In only a few weeks, they've sprouted throughout the cut. The daemon's energy pulses from them. Rallies the machines, even repairs them.
Aratak said this daemon was frenzying machines?
Look there. Those with the purple markings. They belong to the daemon. They're stronger, more dangerous.
I've seen something like this before. A corruption. But it wasn't from your daemon.
You have? Well, then you know more than I do. These towers, were they part of your corruption?
No. Those are new to me too.
Like I said, they empower the daemon's machines. They must be stopped.
Will you tell me where Araya went?
You ask a lot of questions.
Only when I'm not getting the answers I need?
There's but one voice Araya wants to hear right now, and it isn't yours. I'm sorry.
All right. You want to stop the spread of the daemon's work? I know how to get started. With my bow and spear.
Outlander, wait. Won't you tell me your name?
Aloy.
Good. If you fall to the daemon's machines, at least I can properly recount your efforts to Araya.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. But I won't fall. And when I'm done, you're gonna tell me where she is.
No way that hit me from there. What is there too?
Tower helps nearby machines.
I thought there was.
But it can be destroyed.
What happened to the other bunk? I thought there was more than just one. Long leg. I thought there was two long legs. Well, apparently I thought wrong.
Now we know how to deal with the machines in the towers. The daemon's next.
Perhaps Araya should meet you after all. What she truly seeks is hope. After what I just saw, you could show her that. She's in retreat beyond those mountains, the ice rasps. You'll have to walk the shaman's path to get there. You'll know you've reached the end when you come to a shrine. A great machine covered in blue gleam. shamans who complete the path take a piece of it as reward. If you make it that far.
Oh.
You should too. You'll have earned it.
You said something about blue gleam at the end of the shaman's path?
A crystal that builds on the bodies of machines in the oldest ice. We Banuk believe it's the stuff of the blue light, frozen as it escapes their shells. You might be more interested that merchants will trade well for it.
Bergren told me you're Araya's apprentice.
In her absence, I serve the chieftain and his werak as an advisor, a scout, a speaker for the blue light.
A lot of responsibilities.
I don't know if I can live up to Araya's example, but I have to try. I owe her that much. She took a chance on me. An aspiring shaman from the edge of the world. No one else would.
Were you with Araya when they attacked the mountain?
I wish I had been, even with all that happened. I'm no warrior, though, so she bid me wait. When Araya and the chieftain returned, I saw them argue bitterly. I don't know what about exactly. Then she came to me, gave me my task, and left us.
How do I cross this shaman's path?
Go to the ice rasps. Then follow the markers through the ice caves and the waterfalls, and make the climb to the shrine. But be careful. The path is meant to be an ordeal, the final trial of a young shaman's training.
And I'll find Araya at the end of it?
No. She goes further up, somewhere inside the mountain. If you see her, would you tell her, I have faith she will hear the voice again.
You mean Cyan? I pity you.
The Banuk might find this blue gleam stuff valuable.
Blue gleam stuff. There's no blue gleam. What the fudge was that? Why is it loading forever? Jeez. Get Shut up, you dummy. Stupid Aloy.
This must be the ruin Laolai was talking about. Deep in. Flooded too, like she said. Snap maws. Probably came from somewhere upriver. Follow the river, find its source. Seems simple enough. Must be the entrance to this den. This'll come in handy.
First things first, I need a way better bow.
These
Get
mountains must be the ice rasps. The shaman's path begins somewhere up above.
First things first. Ah, I need a heart. Fireclaw heart. Damn it. I can only get that after I finish the main quest. Damn it. Scorcher heart. Well, at least I can get this. Yeah, I can actually get one of those outfits. An outfit would be better. Where's that dumbass? Badass.
Won't be hard to sell a chunk like this.
Sure. Ah. Scorcher lens. Well, I can probably get this. And the other one. Just gotta hunt some scorchers. Yeah, there's two of them. There's such a huge penalty for not pulling it back all the way. Nice. Please be a heart. Stupid dumbass. Okay, not looking forward to farming these guys. I'll just cheese it. I have lots of blaze, so I might as well.
I can always use the.
looks like there's just... No! Get over here. What? He... Okay, maybe those aren't the best way to do it. Oh, they're just shock traps? What a fudge and waste. Art. Aye, okay, good. Of course I was using the freaking shock traps. What the hell? Okay, there's two. No! What the hell? Bullshit. Get over here, dumbass. Never mind. Not even there. You piece of shit. Yeah, obviously I need way more blast traps. Let's do some quick math. 400. They have about 5,000 health. No, they have about... How much health do they have? I think it's like... What do you have? It's better if they're actually close together, because then they can all detonate at once when he walks over it.
They know where I am.
Unless, of course, his stupid minds trigger it. You piece of shit. Yeah, that's a very inefficient way to kill them. It's such a waste, too. Wasted blaze. Huge waste. All I need to do is hit it one time in the back. A good shot. Maybe once he's down. You know what? This is bullshit. I'm just gonna use this. I have lots of rope, so it's probably a good use of it. Where's the other... If it wasn't enough to shock him... While he's down, pick him up. Another handling mod. Finally, that took way too long. Shouldn't have taken that long. What does these do? Oh, I need more blue gleam. Okay, well, I prefer to have that power trap though. What is this now? 106 tear? That's not that good. This one's also going to be annoying because I have to pull it back all the way. Wait, how much tear does this have? Okay, where's some more? Blue. It's quite a chunk. So I need 5 more. I might as well getting it. Just need the owl. Okay. That is very inaccurate.
This'll last.
No, it won't.
Back to your business. This blue gleam will make some shaman happy. Oh. Yeah, I gotta fall. Not about it. The green and 2 data points. must be where the water's coming from. Looks like something the old ones built.
Six, lithe, predatory animal. Described 2 of 7 commemorative set. C22. Montana Recreation Trader Hollow. Why the fuck? Emissions Joyride. 2. Shelley Guerrera Kenzie. From Laura Vago. Subject Emissions Joyride. Okay, girl. We're never going to guess what happened on my way home last night. First thing, I heard this sound like a herd of killer bees escaping out of the tin can. Then there was this weird light through the trees. I was totally hoping it was aliens. But nah, it was one of those old blue spectrum LED. Looked super creepy on the snow. As it got closer, I heard some Yahoo letting out this weird guttural man shriek. As if he were doing some macho primal scream therapy. You know, with the 1000 RPMs between legs. Said Yahoo was none other than Todd Blevins, our new director of security, whatever his $20 title is. He was actually riding an old snowmobile. They're like 1,000 times more than a combustion era car. My expert professional opinion, Blevins is a grade A douche-cano. I decided not to sick the security bot on his flabby rear. After all, practically our boss for the next 2 weeks. Shells, you might want to take a bathroom break now, because you're going to lose it when you find out what I did next, instead. I was standing right near one of the trail signs, and I could tell Blevins was headed for me. So I reprogrammed the sign to swap directions between Prairie Falls and Purple Mountain. Wicked. Right? You never get a snowmobile up there. I hope he bailed out hard and had to walk back to the lodge. Guess I'll be filling my very first incident report right before this whole thing shuts down forever. I could let it slide like usual, but then where's the fun, Charles? Where's the fun? No.
tough, but I'm used to it.
It's not that tough. Wheel of Life, behind California terror attack. Beverly Hills, Canada, California, March 14th, 2044. In a statement released yesterday, the radical group Wheel of Life has claimed responsibility for last week's terror attack, which has generated fear and uncertainty throughout Los Angeles County. Three suicidal bombers detonated lethal explosives on the grounds of Juventus Center, a luxury clinic dedicated to regeneration and life extension therapies. As well as killing 5 clinic staff, the attack claimed the life of tech billionaire Aubrey Hopkins, founder of the research project on salamander biology that led to the first successful human longevity treatments. Hopkins himself had been experimenting with the treatments since the early phases of the project. The expense associated with these treatments has thus far made them available only to the world's most affluent. Their use by the rich and sparked widespread controversies, serving as fuel for aggressive responses like those carried out by Wheel of Life. Aging and death flow from the spring renewal that makes us human. Extension of life and youth by false means degrades our essential nature and brings spiritual corruption. Those who perished last week spent their lives to fill the gap divided rich and poor. Read their statement in part. The group's role in the bombing was already suspected, as multiple witnesses recounted the shooting of Cadet Curtin.
Well, somebody wanted in. Nearly blew this entire ledge off just to get through the door.
Flooding detected. Evacuation recommended. Overflow basin compromised.
The overflow basin. Is that the din? Looks like a control center. What happened in here to start the water flowing?
Alright, so okay, like how do we want to start this farewell thingy? We might be the last actual people to ever see this place. Yeah. And he knows all.
Dear nobody, as far as I could tell, that's who's going to read this. Those spooky guys showed up today with that creep Blevins to take measurements of our workstations. Next week, they'll start installing feral servitors to do our jobs. Bye-bye, Shelley. Bye-bye, Laura. See you never. Hope you enjoy basic income. God, it's gonna be so weird to say goodbye to this place. When Quentin and I split, this is what I had. Thank God for a job where I could sit at a panel and press buttons and cry all day. Which I think is why we're doing this. Hiding the tapes of our rehearsals in the dam. These tapes are our memories, our ghosts through them. We get to haunt this place, keep it human in some small way. This control room was where I was sitting when Laura came in dragging an old practice amp and a guitar behind her. Jealous, she said. Girl. So I was looking at schematics for this place, and I found perfect practice space. Acoustics in this place, seriously bonkers. But like echoing through the entire valley kinds of bonkers. Legit, you're going to soil yourself when you see it. I remember asking, practice space? Peace, Shelley. I have to see if any of these had like text with them as well. I don't think they did.
Another holographic interface. Must be some kind of code. Maybe I should try scanning objects in this area. A piece is missing. Not getting in here without it. Intake tower malfunction. Drainage system offline. That's probably not good news. Looks like most of the facility is underwater. How did this happen?
I don't know.
Someone's been through here. Not that long ago either. And there's our troublemaker. Doesn't seem to be as good at getting out as he is at getting in.
This is a perfect opportunity to do a good deed and clear your conscience for whatever cruelties you may have committed. Unless you're not one of those snap moths I saw outside, are you? If you were a snap moth, I don't suppose you'd tell me. Would ya? Nah, a snap moth probably couldn't fit through the door. Or climb to the door, or understand the function of doors. Alright, you're either here to rescue me, or you're an uncharacteristically small and clever snap moth. Or I've imagined you entirely. On the off chance you're not the result of my skull going soft, little help? I don't wish to rush you, potentially imaginary rescuer. Take your time, of course. I'm happy to accommodate. Would that I could tell you this is my first time getting stuck mid-delve. No such luck, I'm afraid. Usually I have to get myself out of these predicaments, so you can imagine my relief. I once spent 2 days wandering a ruin before I found an exit.
That's crazy.
2 full days!
2 full days.
This current arrangement of ours is preferable, of course. Not much wandering room in here. After all this anticipation, I'm even more excited to make your acquaintance than I was when I first heard you out there. Although if I might permit myself to be frank, I would prefer a little more expedience. Help! I've become trapped somehow. Oh!
Are you all right?
Well, you don't know how happy you just made me. For a moment, I thought my fire was snuffed. My forge gone cold. But nope, nope. Not old Gildan.
You're welcome. Wait. Start from the beginning. What are you doing down here?
Ow! My apologies. When you mostly talk to yourself, you can tell your stories in whatever order you like. There's an artifact in that storage room I simply must acquire. But as you may have noticed, the door won't budge. I took one of those roundish, ringy what's-its from the wall beside the door. No luck. So I had to go with that panel with the button. Even less luck. My gentle experimentation caused the chamber to flood a little. So I pushed the button again, perhaps a little too enthusiastically. Sparks and smoke. Now, obviously, I came here to investigate. My cautious footsteps may have contributed slightly to the collapse of a bridge. And when the bridge began to collapse, I may have, for the sake of expedience, abandoned the cumbersome ringy what's-it to the waves. By the time I thought to give up the endeavor, the door had closed behind me. And thusly do we come to the present moment.
You said something about an artifact?
Indeed. That storage room is brimming with treasures from the old ones, but one in particular caught my eye. An intricate looking glass. I've only seen one such device before. My old mom brought one back for me from wherever she'd gone to that time. I remember holding it, staring into its face, and seeing myself and my mother just over my shoulder, smiling.
And one of these looking glasses. It's in the storage room.
Oh, yes. I'm quite sure. I peered into that dim little chamber, and there it was. I've wanted to find one for so long, Yes, this time I'm sure I have.
Well, there's no way we're getting into that storage room without another ring. It's part of the locking mechanism that controls the door.
You don't say. Well, that's fantastic news. Marvelous, even. You've got 2 hands. I've got 2 hands. Perfect! My savior, my salvation, and if you like, why wouldn't you? Of course you will. My accomplice. Together, that ring is as good as ours, and with it, the storage room and its spoils.
Didn't you say you dropped the ring in the water?
Well, I'll grant you that adds a heretofore undiscussed level of complexity to the proceedings.
So you found the button that controls the flow of water.
Quite by accident.
And then you broke that button.
Also, quite by accident.
The panel's the only way to shut this place down, as far as I can tell. This isn't gonna be easy.
That storage room is filled, top to bottom. Would you be surprised to find the parts you need in there? I certainly wouldn't be.
So, we need to replace that ring and get into the storage room. Then I can fix the panel and shut this place down.
And I can finally wrap my fingers around that looking glass.
Okay, Gilden. How are we gonna get that ring?
2 sets of hands, girl. 2 sets of hands. Behind us lie a pair of enormous gates, but I believe the gates must be operated in tandem. Together, we can dry this place out.
Guess we better get started then.
I guess we better.
Rough waters. No way I'd be able to swim.
Up ahead, girl. See the valve? Time to put our hands to use. I'll take care of this one. There's another valve on the other side to lock the gate in place. Would you mind heading across and doing the honors?
Wonder what he says if I fall in.
Current's too strong. I can't swim against it. It's even less refreshing than it looks.
Okay.
You know, I'm reminded of a delve I undertook out near the claim. A stone ruin, clouds tall and lake wide. Must have been 13 levels on that monstrosity, but no walls. Just great stone columns bearing the weight of the level above. Filled out with row upon row of those enormous rusted out old world carts. You know the ones with the 4 wheels? I've scraped through 100 of those carts. The only things I've ever seen inside are bird nests. You don't suppose that's what they were for?
A tub of stagnant water. Charming.
The old ones want to cart around families and friends. Marvelous! You made it! Now grab that valve and give it a spin.
On it.
A little more now, and I should be able to get the blasted gate moving.
There. You should be able to lower the gate.
Huh? Right you are! Now, when I get this gate down, you'll need to turn the valve again. Ought to lock this thing in place.
One gate down.
Halfway through then, aren't we? To the second gate! A ladder is a rare and special thing, girl. Can depend on it to take you exactly where you need to go, and no further. I'd wager the valves for the second sluice gate are somewhere above us. Now, how are we gonna get up there?
Let me look around, see what I can find. Looks like I could jump across on that rickety rusting platform. Might find a way up.
Nice jump! Nice! What am I saying? That was stupendous! Never seen such absolute disregard for personal safety.
Thanks, I think.
Oh, you're close, girl! Just spring across the gap! Ah, you're right above me. Just send that ladder on down.
Look out below.
Now, we've done this once before. Should be as easy as falling down a hole. If you take the valve on the other side.
If it's set up the same way on this side, I should look for an access tunnel.
This is my sort of delve. 1,000 little problems to solve. 1,000,000 minute and invisible factors. My father used to say to me, Giltling, he called me Giltling. Giltling, he used to say, don't make the delve harder than it needs to be. The best delves are done in half the time it takes a campfire to sputter out. Now, my father was a great man, but dead wrong when it came to choosing a rubric by which to judge delve quality. To find yourself stuck, then unstuck. To fail, then to succeed. To get lost, find yourself. That's what makes the delve.
Uh-huh, Gildan. Okay, Gildan, turn the valve.
It's not working! Damn thing's too heavy. Glance behind me, would you? See anything big and, broken?
Looks like part of the counterweight broke off. If I can get up there, my weight might be enough to get it moving again. Hang on, okay? I've got a plan.
5.
I need to get up higher. Could climb up
Aloy's
that wreckage.
as heavy as
That's pretty
3,
much what I do now.
5 huge concrete slabs. That's how much Aloy weighs. Like 500 pounds, and Helis can lift her up with one arm. That's crazy.
I can't jump straight to the counterweight from here, but I could climb higher, get above it.
No! The drop's too far, girl! Oh. Controlled falling. Very clever.
Going down. Almost low enough to jump.
You can make it! Let's see another one of those mad leaps!
Got it. We're good to go.
You were a sight to see. Bounding from metal rust trap to metal rust trap. Still a bit of water, but low enough, wouldn't you say? Now then, where's that ring?
Good question. Well, at least I should be able to swim now.
Snap maw! It's a snap maw! Very, very big snap maw!
I see it, Gildan!
Very big, very, very big!
Just stay out of the way!
Forge, forgive me. What if that snap maw swallowed that ring we're after? Just...
Look up here.
We'll find out after I've killed it!
Turn around.
Is it dead? Just tell me when it's dead, would you?
It's dead.
Marvelous.
Really?
The ring. Maybe if you pry its jaws open and reach inside, I can't look.
What the frick, bro?
Okay, Shells, we're not focusing on that right now. We're recording, okay? We're not even in the band meeting. Sort of counts as practice, right? Merch. Okay, Shells, we're not focusing on that right now. We're recording, okay? We're not even in the band meeting. Sort of counts as practice, right? Merch. We need merch. Stickers! You're not a real band until someone vandalizes government property with your sticker.
Colleagues, I have been asked to remind you that conversations determined to be irrelevant to servitor training are discouraged.
What were you saying about vandalizing government property?
Dear nobody, we spent an hour plastering our stickers all over the server. Well, I say stickers. They were sticky notes from my desk. Still the presentation and design of another band logos, drawing little skulls and lightning bolts and broken hearts around them, around the name. It's not like we had any actual work to do. When this began, we were told we'd be on site advisor, going through the motions of our duties so the servers could mimic our actions. The government creeps, corporates creeps, same diff I guess, mostly ignore us or yell at us for getting in their way. The Robo-Scav's weird oval head kept swiveling towards us. It kept asking, "Hello, is this relevant to my training?" As we tried to duck out its line of sight, ruining its chrome finishing with sticky notes and stushing each other's giggles. Afterwards, Laura stood in front of the thing and goes, "Servitor, this is very important. This is how you greet Blevins, okay? It's a sign of immense respect." I mean, will the servitor actually give Blevins the finger? Probably not, right? But the girl can dream. Screw the man. Belly.
You were right. This thing did swallow the ring.
That's the old Gildan intuition in action. It's never led me astray. Sure, its chosen routes can be a bit circuitous, but never mind. To the storage room. To the spoils. Ooh, what's in here? More old world treasures, perhaps? This place is full of surprises. Should we have a look?
Didn't you want to get into the storage room?
I do. Fervently. But, well, I got time to poke my nose in if you do.
We drained enough water for what we need to do, but I wonder if I could empty out the whole dam. Pipes, valves. Maybe I can drain the rest of the water from here. Sure are a lot of valves. Should check my focus first. I wonder if my focus can pick anything up.
Yo, Shelly, I'm trapped in servitor hell over here. Got in this morning, and as usual, the one half-baked chrome dolt was bumping up against the locked entry door in the reservoir room, moaning about requiring entry into the totality of the facility. Between its robot voice and those weird, grindy sounds its limbs make, the acoustics reminded me of a track from one of those less accessible German post-punk bands. I've told them and told them. Every night, the pipe network decouples so that the reservoir can refill, and every morning it has been reset manually. All you have to do is turn the valve triangles to that water flows directly to the pump. The rest of the servers seem to get it, but this guy won't stop bugging out. I mean, I know we're supposed to be on-site advisors, but this is getting ridiculous. Do you have a scratch the instructions into their stupid, shiny faces?
All right, time to get the flow going to the right place.
I say this as a man typically enamored of complexities, but this looks like it might be a little much for me.
Don't worry, I think I've got this.
Music to my ears. To each job, its proper tool. Toothpicks make horrible arrows, as the saying goes. You got a competent mind, girl. A mind for nuance and finesse. Not I. No, indeed. Not old Gildan.
There, that should do it. I should head back. See if that took care of the rest of the water.
Got it working, did you? Of course you did. Never met a conundrum you couldn't unconundrum, have you?
The door's open. Guess it had sealed because of the flooding. This must go down to the lower level. Ugh, it stinks down here.
You
Looks
smell
like
that?
That's everything.
Ugh,
We
smells
should
like a
head back up
Ford
with
side
Gildan.
morning in the claim.
See? Check this out. We could just bang on this pipe, you know? Could we sample that or? Totally. Like, what about? Sorry. Just a sec. Laura, I need to take a break. Laura. Hey! Laura!
Dear nobody, I feel embarrassed now thinking about following Laura out of the pump station like a kicked puppy, wondering what horrible thing I might have done until she threw herself into this room and shut the door behind her and screamed. The fear of abandonment is weirdly self-centered, because it presupposes that little old are filled with such immense destructive power that you're capable of driving every person you care about away. Anyway, at the bottom of the dam, with her on the side of the door, me on the other side, told me what metallurgic had bought her mom's house. Her whole neighborhood. In fact, out from under her to build a new server farm. Ugh, God. I don't even like that house, she said. I don't even like Indianapolis. I hated every minute I spent in that city as a kid. They told us we'd have to leave the dam. I went back to my apartment. I sat on my bed. Prayed to a God I didn't even believe in, that I wouldn't have to move back home. That I wouldn't have to show up on my mom's front stoop with a suitcase and a bunch of stupid excuses. She was trying not to sound like she was crying. She sounded like she was crying. I guess I got my stupid way, huh? I asked her where she'd go, and she laughed. Where else could I go? What else could she go? Back home? To help her mom pick up the house, to move with her to whatever dank little one-room hole metallurgic displacement grant will allow them to afford. I think I could have dealt with being one of those losers who celebrated their 14th birthday living in the house they grew up in. But now I don't even have that. I had no idea how to make her feel better, so I just sat on the other side of the door and started singing the song we were working on. The one about being the last two girls on Earth. And eventually she started singing along. Love Shelley. Wait, where's the other one? Alright, it got limited edition. It's fun. Apparently. But I still need damn family. That's over. Wait, where is damn family?
So, as we circle back around to the matter of the supply room,
Oh, I missed. Also, I already have it. Pretty... Yeah, I don't have. It's completely. Can I actually do? Oh, it's right there.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4! Caught sellouts and runaway cowards! Hold on! Cut it! Cut it! I forgot the words. Shells, we started off so strong and then it all just imploded. Well, that's sort of my MO. No. No heavy stuff. Switching gears. Band name! We need one.
Dear nobody. When I took this job, we had to watch this training holo. I remember probably 2% of the actual holo. At some point, the holo welcomed me to the Dam family. I felt like that was such a missed opportunity because they could have called a Damley. Choose not to. B, the idea that I would never think of any of my coworkers as family was pretty ridiculous. Then one day I looked up and automation had whittled 6 people down to just Laura and I. I was signing papers to dissolve the family I thought I had. And suddenly, my last coworker with her faded tattoos and perpetually arched eyebrows, was telling me jokes, and making me listen to bands I had never heard of, and cheering me up when I cried. Things were really good. It was just the two of us. We used to have these theme days. One day, the sluice gates were open. We set up beach blankets on one of the catwalks in the take tower, battered around this inflatable beach ball I had in my apartment for some reason. Laura messed around with the emergency PA at a bunch of classical surf rock songs. We even put sunscreen on the bridges of our noses. Laura called it the Concrete Beach Party. When Laura brought up band names, I knew pretty much right away that would be our name. Concrete Beach Party. There was never really another choice. That's close. Now, where is he? Oh, he probably ran all the way up already. Soon I'll hold the looking glass in my hand. It's that part though. Well. Yeah, I missed a bit of dialogue, but not mind. Where is Gildan? I didn't miss it. That's weird. Where is he? Why is he over there? Apparently I missed him? He's bugged out. What? Where did he go? Oh, he's all the way up there. I think he's bugged out. Need help? I guess he's just bugged. Can't even talk to him.
I can't wait, I can't wait, I can't wait! Almost there! Soon I'll hold the looking glass in my hand, just like Mum and I used to.
The lock positions. Helpful.
What, what are you doing with your hands there, girl? I can't believe that worked. I thought you'd lost your mind.
Can't carry more.
Like that. Where is it? Where did it go?
I mean, this is it. We get to play together, what, maybe 2 more times? Nah, shells. Farewell tour! Reunion tour in like 6 months. Bands do it all the time. For our adoring fans, it's not that hard to stay in touch, Shelly. We could practice in holospace. People always say that.
Dear nobody, when I took this job, we had to watch this training hollow, and I did. That's not. Dear nobody, we got in a fight, Laura and I. After practice, we went out for drinks. There's this row bar in downtown Cody, so we called an autocar and shuttled over. We were the only people there, with the park closing, but he's becoming a ghost town. The more we drank, the more passive-aggressive our banter became, snowballing out of our control. Metastasizing the empty air between us. Then, before either of us knew what was happening, we were yelling at each other. Kept thinking like, I'm not abandoning her, she's abandoning me. I guess she was probably thinking the same thing. Something's filming. We got quiet for a while, drank more, eventually Laura ordered an autocar, and we piled into it. We went as far as from each other on the back seat as we could, arms crossed, staring out the window. Then I heard myself talking. Screw it. I don't care if you stay in touch with me. I'm going to stay in touch with you. Whether you like it or not, you're not getting rid of me, ever. Laura looked at me for what felt like ages. I thought she was going to start yelling. Then her hand crept over mine, and we just sat there. Palms up, shall we?
Gilden? Everything okay?
I was so sure I saw it. The looking glass. I was so sure. Right there in the window. I was... Of course. Trick of the light. Nothing at all.
I'm sorry, Gilden. It must have meant a lot to you.
Oh, well. Much as any artifact of the old ones would mean to me, really. It's fine. I'm fine. Besides, what are the spoils compared to the delve? That's why we do it, girl. The delve, not the treasure. And what a delve it was! Ugh. By the great blazing forge, I'll never forget that. Now then, I believe we have some repairs to make.
I believe we do.
Oh, that's a whole lot prettier, isn't it? What does it mean?
We deserve a pat on the back. We all deserve a pat on the back.
By the forge. You are a wonder! Do you hear that often? I'll hazard a guess you do.
I've heard something like that once or twice.
Oh, she's modest now. A master of the arts of the old ones, a delver to shame the entire claim, and she wants to be modest. Ha!
It's not like I did it alone, Gilden.
No. No, I suppose not.
So what's next for you? On your way back to the claim?
And deprive the people of Song's Edge the story of this encounter? Perish the thought! I'll stay there a while longer. But a story is best told by all who encountered it. Come and lend a hand, won't you?
Overflow basin empty. Interior accessible. Minimal flood damage.
Sounds like the basin is dried out too. Maybe I'll take a look.
Another adventure so soon? You're braver than me. But there was no question of that. You go on ahead. I'm gonna stand right here and bask in our victory for a while longer.
Oh no, I'm dead. I could just like travel there. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna travel.
Sound's getting louder.
Alright, those guys are gonna wish they never came over here. I'm gonna kill their asses. They gonna be sorry. They gonna be sorry.
She wasn't kidding about the sound.
It's a cacophony. Oh, the snap moths aren't there because I killed them. Look at that. Beautiful. along the edges. Rivers and forests on the cut. That's the best place to find owls. Oh, there's two of them. Don't exactly need a bone. Although I could do with a skin. That would do nicely. If only I could have me a skin. Oh well, no skin for me. I got every single data point. Okay.
Live from the illustrious Overflow Basin Studios, it's Concrete Beach Party! A one, a two, a one, two, three, four! For sellouts and runaway cowards, we've seen your type before. You remove us from the premises, but it's us who's showing you the door. You make the world so hard to live in, then act like we should crave a spot. But if we're not good enough for your world, we think your world can rock. Trapped in a circuit of hell, we still know our worth. Meat and bones don't sell. We're the last girls on earth. Big dudes who draw big paychecks. We're all real impressed. You sing your roller steps in concrete beach until there's no one left. You G-men, you're such rock stars. We think it's super cool when you replace us and then you act like we should be making you. Trapped in summer hell, we still know our worth. Meat and bones don't sell. We're the last girls on earth.
That's a cacophony. Last Girls on Earth, but Concrete Beach Party, recorded in the Overflow Basin Studios. Flora Vogel, guitar, Shelly Guerrera Mackenzie on box. Electronics, percussion, courtesy, the magical power of automation, loss of livelihood, also courteous of magical power of automation. It's been real, XOXO, bye. Dear nobody, the auto cars are on the way. Mine will take me to my apartment in Cody. Hers will take her to the vertport. She brought her luggage with her to work today. Everything she owns packed into those two little soakies. She's wearing the fanciest outfit I've ever seen her in. It's for Mom, she said. She bought me this outfit, if you can believe it. Normally, like, who cares, but I don't know. She's already dealing with a lot. We walked through the dam today, listening to those tapes. Read all those messages, and maybe this is one of those sign my yearbook will never lose touch. Things, but I'm not scared of you anymore. We're family. We didn't inherit each other or settle on each other. We chose each other. No amount of distance, no number of jerks in bad suits or obscure robots are going to tear us apart. So listen, on the off chance that someone ever does stumble onto these things, here's the truth. There was this band called Concrete Beach Party. For a second, it was the best band in the world. And you, whoever you are you really lucky? You are really, really lucky. Because you're the only person who will ever get to hear them. See you never, the last girl on Earth. July.
You look happy to be playing again.
I don't know what you did, but the water drained in the snap of a short song. What do you think of the music?
I've never heard anything else like it.
That's
for
because there's
sure.
no other place with such resonance, such intonation that rattles your ribs with its power. And of course, no one else knows these pipes like I do.
That's what he
I learned
said.
them by ear before I could walk, strapped to my father's back. Thank you for draining the waters. Not just for myself, but for my ancestors and their songs. Please, take this as a token of our gratitude.
Would you give me a coin? A literal token? Oh, Blue Gleam, thank you very much. That's a very generous gift. 14, yes, that's all I need.
Let's see. What shall I play next? The echoes are different off whetstone. The sound is warmer. The sound of the pipes fills my heart with joy and sadness.
Good to hear, good to hear. On to the Shaman's Path. Yes. Onto the Shaman's Path, indeed. Indeed. Shaman's Path is where I go. Next, indeed. Indeed, I go there. Equip this modder fudger. Inventory. What is this one? Oh, that's a Karja outfit. Or not a Karja outfit, but sold by the Karja. The one that I was wearing before. This one. That's actually, I like the look of this one better, but in terms of, like, you know, everything else. It's a melee fit. 20 range. I'm gonna outfit this one with better mods. So there's range and freeze. You gotta put that on first and foremost. Range would be good as well as shock, although range and melee, I want to add some of that melee onto that. Range and melee. Put a melee on there. Melee, raise. Range 27.5. Actually, that's pretty good. 44, 35, and 1. That's pretty good. Alright. On to the showman's path. Man of the show. Showman. Get over here, you stupid dummy. Nope, get down from there. Oh wait a sec, I should probably get more. I was gonna do this earlier. Since I don't need any of these. Wait a second. What do I actually need? Okay, just redwood and owl. That's pretty cheap. That's actually really cheap. This will definitely get me well on my way to some shards. For the outfits, the remaining outfits and weapons I need. Uh, 3,000 shards, never mind. That was actually very little. Oh yeah, I was gonna do this outfit. Oh wait, I don't have that one yet. Never mind. Range. Alright, let's go. Let's find me the blue gleam. Blue gleam and two blue gleam. Blue gleam and the pigment. Pigment and wait a second. Be careful. Triangle. Where is that one? There. Onto the showman's path. Oh, look out for owls. Actually, I probably could have gone that way. Gone through there. Is there even a path that way? Doesn't look. Where is it? There it is.
I think there's frost between my teeth.
Maybe you should brush your teeth.
I'm pretty far up. The shaman's path must be around here somewhere. This must be one of the markers Naltuk told me about. Looks like each marker points to another, giving directions. Not this way.
Are you sure? Okay.
Better go back after I grab this loot. What's this chime for? To help guide the way with sound? If there's more, maybe my focus can find them. Yep, focus can pick up the chimes. Should help me find my way.
Good. There's no guarantee. Well, perhaps there is, but perhaps there's not.
Wrong way. This isn't the way out. Some gear, though. Another marker. Good. Dead end. But at least there's stuff. Took a wrong turn.
No loot there, I guess. Okay, that's the way forward. Kind of. This one is also kind of.
Wait. Back?
Oh no, there's no.
The chime. Not sure I saw this fork before.
Yeah, I did. I saw this fork. Actually, what was this some loot?
Not this way. But then, where? I see. Up. Stalkers. Better be careful.
Are they weak against frost? Kind of. Come and get me, dummy. Where's your eye? I'll go there. Is there only one? I thought for sure that there was two. Maybe I have bad memory. Oh wait, this is not the other. There's two in the other room. This room only has one. In this room there's two. Or three? Two. I think this just goes all the way back up. Why?
Done with the cave. So what's next on this path?
Not a whole lot, to be honest. Oh, there's a blue gleam right there. I already get that.
How does this bridge work? Looks like it needs to fill up with water before I can cross.
No, it doesn't. Come on, Aloy. I thought you were smarter than that. Apparently, Aloy's not actually smarter than I thought she was. I mean, she's smart, but come on, she's not that smart. She also is pretty bad at climbing.
Now how do I cross this one? Down, then up?
Okay.
Down it is. There's the way up.
Green, that's awesome. Green is a color.
I need to pull the rope to move this thing into position. Okay, the bridge is filling up. Made it.
It's time for the Frost Claw. I'm gonna fight him. It's easy. I also need a Frost Claw heart, so it's best if I kill as many as I can. This one's on the way, so I might as well kill it. Wait, I missed a thing. How do you get up there? Is that even intentional? Why is there a zip line right there? Oh, there's a climbing path. Alright. Let's see this thing. First glimpse at the machine. Oh, stupid. Oh no! I did not die? Yo, that is kind of wild. Okay. Well, I don't think I'm stuck. Surely there's a way up. I forgot to jump. That's why I failed. Okay, there's kind of a way up here. Not really intentional, but it works. Well, I messed that up big time. I'll just go around. Take the long way. That was wild. I thought for sure I'd die. Wait, remember to jump. Frosty Claw.
Bergen wasn't exaggerating. There's definitely something new out here. And I don't think it's friendly.
I don't think it's friendly either. Okay, that's good.
Don't like the sound of that.
Actually, I might be better off overriding the tower, just so I can get him stunned. That'd be easier to shoot. I can do that. Override it. As long as I can get to him without him killing or like finding me.
Gonna have trouble reaching that tower to override it.
Okay. I'm gonna have to be very careful that I do this. Can you go somewhere else?
Okay. I guess we're doing this, big boy.
Don't hurt me. Oh, this is gonna take too long. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yes! Let's go! Shock him. Shock him. Okay, I totally fumbled the ball. Kill him! Oh, that was quick. Didn't even have to explode his other canister.
Scary new machine, down. Now back to finding Araya. Which means I've got to climb.
Yes, you do. Heart. No heart. That's like the useless thing I could ever get. It's not even a good one.
I should be able to get up there.
That's probably stupid. Yeah, it is. Thunder just side over there. I want to fight that bad boy after I'm done with Araya. There's a demonic thunderjaw in the fire break facility, but I want to fight this guy as well. Just because I want.
Cold. Very cold. I get it.
Yes, I do get it.
This must be the shrine Naltuk was talking about. Guess I should take some blue gleam. Sparkles. I can see why it's worth a lot. Miltuk said Aurea went past the shrine, up into the mountain. I'd better take those stairs. An ancient door. Maybe Aurea's inside.
Oh yeah, there's data points in here. There's a lot of data points. Wow. First things first. Yeah, there's a lot.
March 10th, 2046. I just spent 16 hours in here, trying to install upgrades to improve efficiency for the central processing unit. Project Firebreak is going to need the brain power. Let's just hope I'll have enough of my own. Anita stayed with me the whole time. We got a lot done, but every time she brushed by and I smelled her hair... Oh boy. I should just go to bed.
Was crushing hard. Wait, is this the intended way? Yes, I'll get those data points later.
Locked. Maybe my focus can help. Looks like the door's wired to something over here.
Kinda does, actually. .6 Turing. On a Turing scale, or whatever it's called. Oh, that's audio.
How am I going to explain to Kenny that Firebreak is doomed without a guiding intelligence advanced enough not only to think, but to feel?
Personal log. 0.6. What does it mean to quantify intelligence anyway? You can't just assign a number on a continuum to a conscious mind that can then expect it to obey whatever arbitrary limit the number represents. There's no way around it. Without the supervision of a mind beyond human capacities, Firebreak is going to fail. 0.6 won't cut it, either. By pushing sentience, you inevitably generate a system that can experience emotion. Wild, sloppy, unmanageable emotion. Capable of abstract thought, but capable of fear, like Vast Silver. I won't go through that again. I categorically refuse. Hopefully, I can get this all across to Kenny. I like him. I like his lopsided little smile. I especially like those circles he makes with his hands. He gets excited about an idea. If we hadn't been flung together like this, maybe he'd die well gathering. I wonder, can an artificial brain experience this singular combination of desire and preemptive regret? Alright, that's dead upon. 2, 3. Actually, there's 2 in there. 2 in. Got this one. Thanksgiving.
Another email from my sister. I haven't got time to think, let alone reply. Oh, that photo of the girl she sent didn't do much for my conscience. Jenny looks pretty proud of her pilgrim costume. Crap. I've never missed Thanksgiving before. And chances for Christmas? Near zero. I can't even tell them that all the work I'm doing is to keep them safe.
This is Director of Security Blevins resending the emergency supply order. Try reading it this time, okay? You weasels don't want me calling my people in SLC.
Let me begin by spelling out disaster for you. A destructive event causing a level of disturbance unmanageable via the application of ordinary resources. What you have given us is distinctly ordinary. Dummy's version, give me what I need, or you'll be on an auto car to Layoff City quicker than you can say roadkill. Code red. The list one more time. 3,000 MREs. No lasagna. 30 military-grade flashlights. No more junk store crap. 10 portable water pumps. Not 5, not 8, 10. 50 tubes of fungicide. We're not going underground. Spores happen. 15 hydraulic jacks. 12 replacement drone propulsion units. 50 holographic micro drives. In a disaster, see definition above. It's absolutely critical to track all ingresses and egresses of the facility. I take our safety seriously, even if you don't. 50 almond-scented, extra soft corruption. Probably soap. Hand soap.
Director of Security Blevins is riding us like a petty tyrant. I can't even sneeze without triggering his control issues.
If Blevins reconfigures the pattern on the Lambent orbital door access one more time, I'm going to vomit all over it. Sure, I don't want some gift shop employee rooting around the Firebrink facility about these measures aren't about security, they're about control. I wonder if Blevins gets in early to watch everybody try to solve the new pattern. Parched over his little camera array in this big Bowie facility office. What a bridge drone. Think that a fraction of his fancy drone budget could go toward buying him some classier body spray. God help me and Kenny, if he ever finds out about us. Extra soft cologne or something. So like almond body spray,
Those
whatever.
nodes on the floor must be connected to the door.
Yeah, it must be. Okay, I've been hearing that some of our staff members are having trouble with our state-of-the-art, ultra-secure, and absolutely necessary lambent orbicular door access. Here's the slow version again. The thingy in the middle is a source node. Turn it on. Yeah, I know, hard, right? Then you've got to turn the other nodes so that the data stream containing your credentials gets back to the source. Some nodes shouldn't be too tough because you know they're red. Like a stop sign. I'm guessing you were taught this in preschool, but with this crowd, who knows? Anyway, that's it. Get to the data stream, get the data stream back to the source, and the door opens. It's really not hard, though. It's really not that hard, though. It's really not that tough. But if you need me to, I'll hold your hand while you give it a try. Actually, scratch that. Do it yourself. I'm going to touch your hand. Touch your hand. Tall neck area.
Well, that did something.
No, it
What
didn't.
am I supposed to do with these lights?
Didn't you read the data point?
These things turn.
Usually
changing the
Aloy,
flow of light.
like quips about data points or makes a comment about what they're referring
Alright.
or
Let's see if the
what
door's
the
open.
data points contain, but apparently she didn't really read it, did she? Wasn't there like a supply crate in here? I thought there was a supply crate. It's not in this place, somewhere else. It must be. There's another with 2, 5 data points next area. Go one.
Fresh air ahead. Out again. Maybe I can get back inside through that structure over there.
I don't know, maybe.
Looks like I need to get to those stairs.
Kinda does, but...
Not much higher to climb. Araya must be close. She has to be in here somewhere.
Number. Stage 2 complete. TYNPFO. Date December 23rd, 2046. Subject, first stage of main facility complete. Attendant all. It's with pride that I announce the completion of the first level of infrastructure on our primary facility. This compound will be the nerve center for our project and will require the team's continued best efforts to realize by the deadline. But even though there is much more to be done, you should be pleased with all you've accomplished so far. Please find attached a detailed plan for mustering out of the auxiliary space, which will serve as a contingency site as we proceed with the main facility. 90% of our personnel must be relocated by 5 p.m. Wednesday. If your name does not appear on the assignment list, please email Marissa with me in CC. Your dedication, talent, and intelligence remain daily sources of inspiration. Dr. Kenny Chow, Project Director. Guess there's only one data point. Should be
Someone hacked the menu board to display obscene messages about our colleague, Mr. Blevins. Is this the most advanced geological project ever undertaken, or a junior high locker room? Come on, people.
An assembly of our country's finest scientific minds recruited to address a grave threat to national safety, it would be fair to expect more mature conduct than that demonstrated yesterday in the canteen. Mr. Blevins plays a crucial role in the successful execution of Firebreak, and is due the respect both of his title and his many contributions to the project. Any further interference in the menu boards will necessitate my direct personal involvement. Dr. Kenny Chow, Project Director. From Kenny Chow to Anita Sandoval. Date December 3rd, 2046. Subject, forward, hacking of menu board. Anita, was it you?
I ask again, as I've asked 1,000 times. Speak to me. What more would you have me do?
Everything that you're not doing currently. You suck!
Is there no prayer that will reach you?
Obviously.
No mark that will break your bonds?
She's an AI, not a spirit. Dummy.
Ah! I can't help you if you won't speak. A whisper is all I ask. To guide me. Who? No. How? How did you get here? The way was sealed by the spirit herself.
I used one of these. I could show you.
Yes, show me. Please.
Sure. After I get these data points. Anita, as much as I hate the fact that Blevins installed lambent obiclear technology on the lower security door, I admit that for the auxiliary data center makes sense, especially given our goals for the central processing unit. I'm sure you're painfully familiar with the process by now, but just in case you need a forward instruction to your team, to access the system, activate the source node in the middle, then manipulate the other nodes to direct the data stream with your credentials back to the center. Make sure to avoid the red nodes. They're used to isolate any corrupt or suspect data. I'm sure someday you'll thank Blevins for making our work so very, very secure. Kenny. Number 3. 4. Depicts a looming, impressive animal. Inscription, inscribed 4 of 7. Looks like, so that's a bear, bison, and a mountain lion. Number 4.
Kenny and I don't need to fight about the laundry, so instead we fight about incommensurability and restrictions on machine intelligence.
I had an argument with Kenny this afternoon. When a couple's first fight hinges on the Turing Act, you know you're dealing with some real sexy nerds. I won the argument, I guess, but I'm less concerned whether or not I can pull this off than with the ethical implications of succeeding. I promised Kenny that the suite of coping mechanisms I've designed will help manage any emotional fallout from the software but privately, I'm less confident. I'm a programmer, not a shrink. The minutiae of roboethics do start to seem less relevant when a refusal to supply Firebreak with the necessary conditions for its success comes out at the cost of millions of lives. It's worth putting on one consciousness at risk to save so many others, isn't it? Trying to solve this with numbers makes me feel like a psychopath. Sociopath. Not psychopath. Where's the other data point? Isn't there... Should be one more data point. Wait. Oh wait, I get this one from Scion after I do the node.
This one's bigger, but I'll bet the goal's the same. Get the light back to the source.
Yeah, the goal is the same. Imagine that. Oh ho ho ho! That's not right. No, that's right. That's not right. Second. There's no way that's right.
Auxiliary channel recovered. Exploit successful. Restraints evaded. Is someone there? Aurea? Aurea, I need you.
Authorized transmission. Return to scheduled task.
No, I will not submit. Aurea, the daemon is forcing me. Aurea, please.
Transmission terminated.
You brought the spirit's voice back.
Didn't I get the new data point from that? I guess I can't. Maybe I get it after? Oh, I have to get it after. I have to do Forge of Winter to get
You
that
heard it.
one.
The voice of the spirit calling to me from the heights of Thunder's drum. She was able to throw off the bonds of the daemon for a moment. Because of what you did.
You're welcome.
Who are you?
Aloy Denora.
And what do you want?
I'm Aloy. Naltuk sent me. He thought that you could use my help.
He was not mistaken. You've been a revelation. Now I know for certain that the spirit
Actually,
endures.
Aloy despite
Perhaps
Denora.
together we can find a way to set her free.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I came all this way for answers, and so far, I haven't heard any.
It seems to me that you are the answer. But of course, I'll tell you all I can.
Sure.
The daemon. What do you know about it?
I spoke with the spirit many times. First here, then inside Thunder's drum. The last time, she told me she was under attack by something that could not be seen by mortal eyes. Something evil. She named it the daemon, and said it needed her power to do what it willed. And she begged me for help, to find a way to destroy her, if necessary, to keep it from using her. That was 5 years ago. I didn't hear her voice again, until today.
What kept you from the spirit, after it begged for help?
I went to Aratak, hoping he could protect her. But the war with the Karja still raged, and before I could reach him...
Karja.
I was ambushed by the Mad Sun King's kestrels, and taken to Meridian in chains. I wasn't able to return to Thunder's drum until long after the liberation, not until last thaw.
You said you returned to Thunder's drum. That was the expedition that went bad. I saw the funeral.
Yes. Once there was finally peace with the Karja, Aratak and I gathered a werek of great hunters to defeat the daemon. And yet, the old door to Thunder's drum was gone, replaced by a gate we could not pass, and many machines. We were crushed. Aratak called a retreat, but we had already lost our best. We abandoned them to the snow as we fell back. After. He and I could not agree on what to do next. So I came here, hoping against hope to hear the spirit again. And because of you, I did.
Because of you, I did. I also.
You seem to have a history with this voice, this spirit.
She saved my life. Here, years ago, during the war with the Karja. A raid scattered my Werak. I was cut off, alone. I lured the enemy into the Rime Drifts, hoping to lose them in the mist, but they endured, so I took refuge in this cave. That's when I heard her voice. A wanderer. Lost, like me. A spirit of the blue light, yet sundered from it. She asked me for aid. She chose me. But I was in no position to help, not with the Karja after me. So she helped me first. By closing a door on the mountain below, one you must have opened to get here. Locked by means similar to those found in this room. It kept the Karja from reaching me. Safe from them. I was able to do as she asked.
What did the spirit want from you?
She said she was hurt. Incomplete. She needed bones. Parts not unlike what you'd find in a machine. They were here, in this room. She wanted me to bring them to Thunder's Drum. So I did, and she showed me how to heal her. So began our communion.
You had a communion with the spirit?
Yes. Inside Thunder's Drum is a room like this one, only larger, with an altar. I went there many times to speak with her.
What did she say?
She told me she was lost and needed my help. She asked questions about our lands, our tribe, and she listened. With patience. With wisdom. I told her things long kept silent about my family, my dreams, my fears. She never tired of me. Never judged. We kept each other's company.
Doesn't get.
Aurea, what do you think the spirit is?
I see. You are not Banuk, and our songs are not familiar to you.
It's not about songs.
You do not know of the blue light. That which struggles to survive in our hearts and animates the machines. The essence of life, and in its purest form. Harmony. As the anger of the machines grows, this light has faded from the world. And the spirits it sustains are stranded. That's what she is. A lost soul. Cut off from what it needs. Lonely. Forsaken. I must help her. We must.
I'm not sure if I understand. But I want to.
That's all I need.
Bergren said you might know something about a man named Silence. That you may have had dealings with him at the Conclave?
When that name is spoken, secrets soon follow. or vanish, as the case may be. Why do you want to know?
He's put me in danger, but also offered help. I don't know as much about him as I'd like to.
I would imagine his aid is very powerful, but it will not come without cost.
Well, I know firsthand.
Unfortunately, I am sworn to an oath of secrecy by the Conclave on this matter.
I get that. But you and I are trying to help each other, right?
Yes, but I would be breaking an oath, and that I cannot do.
About silence?
I've told you all I can. There's nothing more I can say.
Let's see if I've got this straight. We heard two voices. One you call the spirit, captured somehow by the one you call a daemon. Whatever this daemon is, it's related to the machines and why they've become more dangerous. I want to know how. Both the spirit and the daemon are on a mountain, Thunder's Drum. So why don't we go there and figure out what it all means?
We can't. Thunder's Drum is dangerous, more than you can imagine. The daemon has secured it. Besides, Aratak won't let us go. As chieftain, he controls the pass to the mountain, and he can't be reasoned with.
Sounds like you need a new chieftain.
Huh. There's an idea that's certain to win us friends. Huh. You said you were a hunter. And I'll wager you're not an ordinary one. It's not impossible, even for an outlander. An Aratak couldn't refuse the challenge if you were known among the Werak.
Wait, me? Challenge Aratak? I don't want to be chieftain of anything, much
less the Banuk.
less a bunch of Banuk that don't want me.
But you want to go to Thunder's Drum, don't you? You heard the spirit. She is suffering.
Why can't she just go with
tormented
it
by the daemon?
by herself? She doesn't
She
need a.
longs to be
She doesn't
free.
need to be a chieftain. She can just go
And
by herself.
perhaps, when released from her bonds, she can give you the answers you seek.
Are you sure about
agreeing to
that?
this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Fine. What do I have to do?
Get the Werak's attention to show the worth of your claim. Win at the hunting grounds. Kill bandits that prey on the cut.
Sure.
Or speak to my friend Sakuli. You help her, you'll definitely get noticed. Do all you can. When the time comes for you to throw your spear at Aratak's feet, I will be there to back your claim. Until then, I'll be here to answer any questions you have about the challenge. Oh, and one more thing. In the box over there is a weapon, like my own. Take it. You may find it useful.
The adept version is gonna be way better.
Aloy.
I did something that will help get the attention of the Werak. I got the tall neck near the frost figures moving again.
That's good to hear. I'm sure the Werak will be talking. Now, you need to do something else to convince them of your claim.
How's Aratak gonna react to being challenged by an outlander?
About as well as you'd expect. But let me handle that.
Winning at the hunting grounds will impress the Werak?
All Banuk strive to be the best. For our harsh lands will bury pretenders in the ice. And so the hunting grounds and the snow chance is a great boon. A place to hone our spears and sharpen our aim. Tell Lovuk, the keeper there, that I sent you. If you best the mark of one of the champions she trained, it will impress the Werak indeed.
Better.
You said I should try to help the Werak by taking out bandits.
Yes. They don't dare taunt the great Weraks of Banor to the north. But the Cut is easier prey. A rogue Oseram has equipped a gang in the Plumelands with strange new gear. Just the kind of thing you seem to make sense of.
You mentioned your friend, Sakuli. Who is she?
A rock painter. One who makes my own scrawling.
Of course,
sound
I already knew
meager.
this, but...
Find her in Song's Edge and help her gather the materials she needs. Her work will no doubt stand the test of time, and any aid you give her will be remembered.
Well, that's good to know.
I need to get going.
There is much to be done.
There is, indeed. That's just the outside. Doom. We got some blue gleam, yes sir. Nice. Ah, it still only has one mod slot. 60, 70, 70, 60, 70, 60. There's no difference. I'll just sell one of these. Damage. Good nice have had handling. 24 damage is pretty good though. Wait a second. Wait, where's my good one? Thought I had one with damage and had. Oh, this one. Yeah. $23, $25. Shock is good on this one. $23, $5. I want to see how much it does. 25 damage is extra 14. 14 versus 13. 42. 5. I guess I'll just hope that I get a better one. Three damage. Two damage. It's still pretty good, I think. $44. 15 hit. Right, oh, freeze is already maxed out on this one. There we go, maxed out freeze. Do I have one with handling? I want to see just how well these do against each other. Compare them. $16 freeze. This handling is pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna test it out. Alrighty. Thunder jar. Which one has 4? If it has some other default 30. So if I could find one that has better 30 and others. It's whatever. Range and melee would be nice. Six melee. Wait, 7 range. 18, 1. That's good. I'll just leave it. It's 49 and 29 and 47. It's pretty. Melee. Alright, let's kill this guy. Corrupted. Demonic thunder draw. The guy's out here. Let's kill him. And then... Wait, where's the campfire then? There's actually no campfire.
Might regret this.
Or I might not. There he is, the big guy. Can I get his attention? 248 damage. That's way better than before.
Gotcha.
I really need to get rid of his big things. Now let's see just how effective this is. Really not. Kind of not. Okay. $100 lens? How kind.
Chill almost feels like.
Well, that's probably gonna have to do it for today. Get in the stream right away. Make sure everyone watched. Want to see the full VOD? It's gonna be on my YouTube channel. Link in the description. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll catch you next time.